Hello, chat? Chat? Am I back? Is it still a little bit choppy for you guys? Please feel free to let me know, by the way, while I'm adjusting settings. Let's just go to just chat. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is embarrassing. Well, hold on. Let me just boop, and then let me. Uh, there we go. Hi everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my God, wait. Everything is so scuffed right now. Hello, hello everyone! How's everybody doing tonight? Hello, hello. It's me, your catboy sorcerer, Lazer Tokunaga. Hello everyone. I missed you guys so much. You guys wouldn't believe how like buggy everything is, especially with like the new stuff I added. Oh god, it's absolutely buggy right now. Am I back though? I hope I am. Am I back? Uh-oh. Am- I hope the Wi-Fi is... Why is it like this right now? It's so weird. It's usually not like this. Anyway, I'm hoping that I can reduce the Wi-Fi. It's gonna get very annoying if it does take up a lot of Wi-Fi. It does get very annoying from time to time though if I am very choppy for you guys. I hope I'm not as choppy because I want to keep it at 720 as much as possible because this is like Genshin and stuff. I want it to be smooth, but I don't know if I have to decrease the quality again to like 360 because my goodness, I think it's taking a lot of like I think Genshin is one of those games that is pretty heavy on the Wi-Fi for some reason. Okay, let's go. Please do let me know if I'm back though. Am I back? Hello? Hello, is it doing much better now? Oh no. What's going on with my Wi-Fi today? Jeez. Should be doing okay right now. Is it because Genshin is like taking a bunch of space? Like, wait, is Genshin like the reason why I'm lagging this much? It's because... Okay, connection is stable with Genshin though. It's just when I'm streaming. What? Yo, that's weird. That's just weird. Let's see, what's my highest? You're good and it happened again? I see, I see. Well, I guess we just have to endure with it because, Genshin is one of those, like, I think high processing games, so, like, I think it... Yeah, sadly, I can't do anything about it. I tried what I can, but I guess this is how we just roll with today's stream. Yeah, I'm really sorry guys if it cuts off from time to time, but yeah. I hope everything's okay though. Alright. So... I am currently experimenting, chat, with the available data. Okay, actually. Okay, that looks good. Yeah. Okay, I think we found our match. Okay. We're back in business, guys. We're back in business. All I had to do was lower down the frame rate a little bit. Okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. I hope that the internet is gonna be fine. And it's not cutting off. Because my goodness, I don't know what's happening with Genshin. OBS. My OBS settings are so bad right now for some... Just sent it to repairs and all of a sudden it's like pretty bad again. Yeah, it's just the net connection and sometimes it's OBS who sucks all the data, I see. Oh man, that sucks because I was planning on like, you know... Okay chat, I dialed it down to 360p. It should work properly now. Very low. Chat, I dialed it down to 360p. It should work properly now. Let's see here. Let's go to the graphics display. Everything is set to low. Hello? Is everything good? I hope it is. Oh god, oh lord, oh no. I really don't know what's going on with Genshin. No. I hope everything's okay now. Oh no. No, 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 no. Is everything much better now? Because I am not sure. It could be bad. It should be working again. Wait, hypothetically, if I were to stop playing Genshin right now, per se, let me try to see if I can stop Genshin. Hi Abby, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Uh oh dear lord. My Wi-Fi is going so bad right now. Oh god. I lurk because I don't know anything about Genshin. It's okay, Abby. Don't worry, sir. Welcome to welcome to the stream though. It's very scuffed right now. So I'm trying to edit it as much as I could. Hello? Oh no, it's still red ping? Really? No. Wait. Huh? Okay. Currently as of now, huh. Yes, it's just chatting time, I guess. Hello Yui, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Is the live lagging again? Hold on guys. Let me just check out what's going on here. And why it's like this. Is it good now? Or is it still extremely laggy? Let me try shaking my head back and forth like this, like a crazy person. Oh, oh, may pag-asa? May pag-asa? It turned green? Ayo? 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 Well, chat. I will have to study whether or not it's because of my Genshin that it's doing that, or if it's like. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's limit our no limit to the download speed, I guess. Huh. I wonder why it's like this though. It's very weird. I'm trying to check everything if it's okay. Generally speaking, it should be fine. I mean, I don't know if it's because Genshin is like a Wi-Fi game, like there's Wi-Fi involved. Laser check message in Discord and Shin server. I see. Okay, hold on. Let me open up Discord. I have it closed kasi. Oh god. Oh no. Am I moving okay? You know what, guys? I think we should just move the Genshin stuff to next week. Like, I'll just have an entire Genshin thing next week. But I still want to spend some time with you guys. So instead, do you guys just want to hang out? I'll probably talk about... if you guys didn't know, I made a tweet earlier the week when I had no PC that I always wanted to make a webcomic. So I'm gonna try basically honing my skills of making comics from back then, back in the day, and trying my best to like gain that sort of confidence with my art style again. So if you guys want, this could be an art stream, you know? I'll just change it to an art stream if you guys want. If that's okay with you guys, I'll just turn it into an art stream. If it's okay lang naman with you guys. Is it okay with y'all? Because I'm gonna check chat and stuff. Para, anon, so that it's fair. I'm just gonna... We're gonna have an... I promise you guys, we're gonna be doing a Genshin week next week. So, everything that I did not touch this week, it will all move to next week when hopefully I should have Genshin settings at a much higher rate. Hold on. Hold on, let me do a internet speed check, by the way, before we get started with anything else. Feel free to just hang out and chill with me, guys, while I'm basically making... I guess we can just call this an art stream, yeah. If that's okay with you guys, let's just make this into an art stream. Is that okay with everyone? Everyone in chat? I just want to make sure everyone's set with that plan as well before I make some drastic changes and stuff. Let me see my internet speed. Internet speed test. Let's go with speedtest.net because that's my trusted website for speed tests. Go. Detect my internet speed. Okay, for downloads, it's decent. It's pretty okay so far with my download speed. Okay, that's reasonable. My upload speed is what I'm worried about because that's what's gonna, you know, tell me about my stream strength right now. Upload speed, come on. Come on, come on. 0.79 upload speed? Oh god. Oh god, that's so low. Doesn't even reach 1. Oh god. Okay. So, are you guys still there? Everyone? Are you guys still set? Okay. I'll take that as probably, I guess. Oh, hold on, let me do one last test with Genshin. If it still doesn't want to work, we're gonna do an art stream. Oh goodness. Goodness me. Okay, I'm monitoring you. I'm keeping a close eye on my... stream right now. Oh lord. Oh dear god. Okay. Okay. Okay, there might be some slight hiccups, but I think it should be good. It's just doing really bad. Okay, alright. I'll probably do an art stream if it still lags for you guys. I'm also monitoring the stream itself through my phone to see whether or not it's lagging or like, you know, it's stable. I'm hoping that it's stable because it would be a real bummer or a kick in, you know, if I really can't. Let's see. Hypothetically, Genshin should show up now. Okay. And just have to wait for the actual game to show up for you guys. On your end. Let's try to teleport. I tested this earlier in the day, but apparently I guess it's because of the storm that it sort of like affected it or something. I don't know. It was working fine earlier when I tested this. I guess it's just bad internet today. Okay, so as my observations dictate, it's pretty bad. Like, it's smooth, yes, I do agree, it's quite smooth, but at the same time, it's so blurry. Like, it's so pixelated to the point where I can't seem to like access stuff, so I think I can adjust the settings a little bit more to compensate for that. Let's go from 570. Let's go with max bitrate of 900. Then let's make this 850. Let's start to see that. Oh god. Okay, that is... Huh. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess it just started automatically. Huh. Well, I think that should do it. For now. Let's just... I guess we can continue with the Genshin stream. I think. Hoping it doesn't start to lag anytime soon, because that would be really sad. Genshin, Impact, Archon, Quest. Okay. I think it should work now.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Me? My thoughts? Well, okay, so... Wait, what was this about? I already forgot. We could possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters.
No way, that's too risky.
But we could do it, right, Nahida?
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Ah, yeah, that's a good point. But it would be fun, though.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
Dang it. Dang it, you make a good point. No wonder you're the god of wisdom.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Well, we can possess a key figure in the academia.
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
God dang it, they're too smart. They're too smart even for us.
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me. Have you already caught the sage's attention?
You're literally drawing Eve from Wally while listening to Nahida. Sheesh, nice. That's actually quite nice, Francine.
I'm guessing not yet. But this trusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Dang it, so I guess we can grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
So we have no plans. That's what I'm getting at.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Well, I can't think of anything else now, could I?
Are we really out of ideas?
Yep, Paimon, we are.
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Oh.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Hello, Seven. Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved,
Yeah?
then I should find someone who's already involved. but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
Oh, that's Omega Brain right there. No wonder you're the god of wisdom.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
Yeah, but who do we have to recruit?
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Ah, we could use Alhaitham as a way to get in. I mean...
Actually, I already have someone in mind.
Wait, what?
Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
I have no clue who you're talking about.
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
How do you know this and I... What? I see now. I'm very unattentive then. I never noticed that.
Basically, every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Really?
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
Huh. God, it's been that while since I played Genshin then.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Ooh.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries. The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Okay, this is no longer just a metaphor, Nahida.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here.
Okay, sorry about that, chat. We're back. Alright.
But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Oh god, there's a cockroach
When
here.
they are presented with
On my monitor, what the hell?
issues, many people will simply plug
Oh.
their ears and go with the flow until
Oh,
the problem
Jesus
can't
Christ.
be fixed anymore.
What the hell? What the hell? No, shit. No. Back. Stop. Cockroach. Cockroach. What the hell? Why is there a cockroach here? Jesus.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Oh god. Ah, there's a cockroach here. Oh dear lord. Oh god. Okay, the cockroach fell down. Oh god. Oh dear god, Jesus Christ. What the hell? It's flying around here. Jesus. Oh god. Oh no. Oh! Oh god, everything is just going into chaos mode today, chat. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm really sorry for the chaotic Wi-Fi and also the chaotic mosquito the pesky cockroach incident. Oh my god. This is turning out to be very scuffed today. It's just very scuffed. I'm really sorry, guys, about today. I hope. Oh god! Oh god! No! Jesus Christ! This cockroach wants to get attached or something. Oh my god! Ah! Ah, that's scary. Ah, that scared me a lot. Well, that sounds exactly like the person we need for this situation.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
Oh, absolutely, Nahida. I'm all for this, not gonna lie. Alright.
From my past observations, Cetaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Ooh. She does
Tomorrow
shopping?
afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Nice.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
So you're saying we're gonna have a stakeout? Oh, this is actually quite nice. We're actually getting somewhere, chat.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay, so we need to gather information that was instructed by Nahida. Okay. This will be understandable. We just go down here.
This should be Cetaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
I didn't know there were fortune tellers in Sumeru.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Cetaria? No, I already have enough information on Cetaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics. Talking style and key characteristics?
Oh dear god, more memorizing.
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
She's a kid! Wait, so the fortune teller is like a child or something? What?
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Oh my god, she just shifts right into Catherine's voice. What?
Of course, of course.
Aw, that's adorable. She has cats. I can't wait for us to slander the 3 archons in front of Nahida soon. I know, right? Oh, you're still there. Yeah, I am. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, Bodega Boy and Marker.
Quite wary of you. Perhaps at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
How can I offend the gods? They won't even come home to me. Like, I tried to pull out their banners and they always ended up rejecting me.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro.
And for the record, if Venti is listening to this, I did not mock you. That was just Paimon. If Morax is watching this, I did not question your financial savviness. And for Raiden, well, technically speaking, I don't really have any beef with Raiden, so yeah, you know what? It was a cool boss fight, okay? In my defense, it was a pretty cool boss fight, not gonna lie.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Well, okay. Divine oh. Guys, should I go with health or love? Chat, you get to decide. Which one should I ask for divine wisdom? Should I go for health or love? I think I should go for divine health. I think for the most part. Not, let's go with divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Love, cause you're always down bad, bro. Bro, no. Guys. Oh god. So not only are we slandering the archons, but you're slandering me too, huh?
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you.
Yes.
How could that be?
Yes. Harem impact. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh god. For those who's playing on the I'm pretty sure for people who like have an entire like husbando or waifu harem in this game. Oh god. Oh god. This is specifically for them. Damn, bro. Oh god. No.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Lazer, don't worry, we're joking. Absolutely, I know you guys are joking. I take your slander as a sort of like joke, especially if I've known you guys for a while. I can tell when you guys are joking and when you guys are are being serious, because you know I have spent a lot of time with you guys. So yeah, it's pretty much okay if I, you know, if you guys joke around about stuff like that. It's perfectly fine with me, so don't worry. Laser slander is normal for every stream now. Yeah, exactly. Especially when you guys called me a bottom. Yeah. I'm pretty used to it now. Oh, look at those two cats. I love the white one here with the blue eyes. I also love this one. I love both of them. They're all so adorable. Look at them. Let me give you guys head pats. Oh, so cute.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Exactly. I mean, how many waifus have we collected? Kaching, Beidou, it's too many to count at this point.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
You'll live for over 1,000 years? Wait, so if I didn't choose love, I would have chosen either the fortune of knowing that I have a harem, or like living for 1,000 years? No, I could have chosen health then.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Nah. I'm perfectly fine with what you told me right now. Okay, so now that we found our fortune, now we also know the way that they speak to each other. Okay, let's see here. Is that incense?
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time.
Interesting.
When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Yeah, that is true, Bodega Boy. That is true, Meko. He didn't have like he was fast asleep for 500 years.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
Yo, not gonna lie, this guy has the Phoenix right hairstyle. Wait, Kai, since you're here in the chat, look, it's the Phoenix right hairstyle. They added Phoenix right into the game. Oh no, is the chat UI not working? Oh right, I forgot about that. Hold on. I'll try to reset the chat UI since it is a little bit bugging earlier. Let me just fix that real quick. Let me just do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and we should be good to go. All right, that should have done it. That should have fixed it. Right? Yep. it's now fixed? I think it should be fixed now. At the very least, I think it should be fixed. Ah, dear customers, would you like to...
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
I swear I cannot take Nahida seriously with the Catherine voice. Like, I'm thinking to my head, this is Catherine. Fitting the next nation has a court system, I know, right? If they don't have an entire like legal thing about like Ace Attorney and stuff like that, or at least make a reference to it, I'm gonna be disappointed. Like the ladders and step ladders joke. Oh my god. It would be really fun if they had that like inside joke inside the game. I guess yeah, the chat UI is a little bit broken today.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Aw, I know, right?
So is your father still working as a mason?
A mason jar? Or wait, what is a mason, chat? Because whenever I think about mason, all I think about is like the jar. You know, the mason jar. Is it an actual thing? Like, is it an actual trade? Wait, mason. What the hell is a mason? A skilled worker who builds by laying units of substantial material. Wait. Huh? What are masons? Oh, it's like a guy who's pretty much good with like building things with stone or bricks. I see. All I was thinking is the mason jar, and I was like, bruh, that was like way off.
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
Sana all, bro. Oh my god. Except the part where he fell from the roof and broke his leg. Whatever he was doing on that roof, I hope he's okay.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
I'm pretty sure Catherine does not act like that. I think she would have been more deadpan if that was actually like legitimately Catherine.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
It's quite weird hearing Catherine more lively because of Nahida. It's really weird. Ugh.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything. It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens after all.
Oh, that's so cute. The way she acts as Catherine and like the hand gesture and everything. Oh, that's so cute. Oh.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering.
Huh.
After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study,
Yes.
but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Aww. Oh no, that's sad.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement.
Huh.
I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing!
Oh, I know this is Nahida speaking, but this melts my heart. Seeing an archon like treating even those from the outside as like citizens of our own nation is just so sweet. Oh, that's so wholesome.
Sure. But you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
Okay, now that's suspicious, okay? How come the god did not know that there was a basement under the restaurant? Mason uses glass jars, like those old glass coffee containers for drinking. That is why it's called a mason jar. Oh! Huh. The more you know, I guess.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
That's so sweet. Hello, Catboy. Hello, chat. Oh, Genshin is back. Yes, Abby, it is. Welcome back. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, wait, where's Nahida? I guess she's here.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Exactly.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Yes, of course.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
You're doing work while lurking? I see, Abby. Good luck with your work, by the way. I hope you do a good job. And I hope you finish whatever work you're doing right now. I hope you are able to, like, accomplish it. So, yeah.
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Well, if King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions...
So, how do we set that up? Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
Good point.
But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Wait, if you mean borrow, do you mean possess? Or, like... Didn't you just say earlier that you didn't want to get your people involved in all this?
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
You just literally said earlier you wouldn't do that because that would be a dumb decision, and you don't want that. What?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for the Genshin gambling part. Oh god, you're gonna see that later once we accomplish, like, once we get enough Primo Jumps, because I'm already at Hard Pity and I really want that Archon really badly.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it. So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these.
Exactly! Why do you want us to possess them? That's just like... That's just really... Lazer losing money? Oh no. Oh no, I don't want to lose...
Was that everybody?
Oh god. Oh god, it restarted my game. Oh god. Chat, everything is a-okay. I hope everything is a-okay, cause my gosh. My goodness me. Oh god. Okay. I think everything should be back to normal. I'm hoping it is.
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back, right? It's just really laggy.
What's the point of all the information we've collected?
Okay, let's just speed run through this.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, although she knows she should return home. Well, King Dashred is long gone. And Cetari is also too. If we simply yep. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get. So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that. Exactly. Huh? That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself. Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Exactly, why do I have to get involved with this? I mean, okay, you're the Archon of Wisdom. You know the Akasha Terminal more than I do. I'm just a simple traveler making my way across the VAT just because I'm looking for my sister. Please, why do I have to get involved with all this?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
And if you can't, why do I have the chance of imitating them?
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Fine. Fine, Nahida. Just promise me you'll come home after this. I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept.
Yes, I am pulling for Nahida Kai. I am absolutely getting that Archon, whether I like it or not. I'm already at 75 pity actually. Yeah, I'm already at 75 pity. So, ooh, we're getting close. We're getting close. I'm right in that trail of Nahida. So, I'm hoping I win 50-50 because I'm not guaranteed in this banner. I am not guaranteed at all. So I might get someone else, but I'm hoping it's Nahida. I'm hoping, for the love of all the Archons, the only Archon that has come home to me is the Anemo Archon, the first god we've ever interacted with. Please, game, please. Zhongli and Raiden have been avoiding me since they got into the game. I'm begging Nahida's first banner doesn't treat me like that. Please. I'll do anything. I've been saving up. I've been working 24/7 just to get Nahida mats, just to get talent mats for Nahida. I've been doing ascension mats as well. Please, game, please. I'm ready.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Yes, I am at 50-50 marker. You are right with that.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, I'm curious right now how we're gonna imitate this. Also, if you guys didn't know, I upgraded my RAM, so now wait times and loading screens don't take that long anymore, which is really fun. I'm really happy that I did that. I think the next upgrade I'm planning on doing with this PC is the graphics card so we can play heavier games, and then the processor, which I'm excited about. I'm excited about doing that because I want to play more heavy games with you guys so I can like have a variety of streams that we can do. And we're not just restricted to the things that, you know, I regularly play. Whee! Okay.
Oh, here she comes. Cetari is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
I basically started with 8 gigabytes of RAM, and now I've upgraded it to 16, so yeah.
As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say. Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go.
I'm still trying to save up for that GPU though, because I know GPU prices have gone down recently. So it's actually a perfect time for me to snag one up. So yeah,
Looks like they've already started
I'm still
talking.
saving up about
Let's
it.
find a hiding spot and get started.
Alright, let's find a hiding spot for this to work. Seriously, that's a hiding spot? Really? Really? Wow, what a great hiding spot, guys. SMH. Amanami. Oh! Oh god. Yo,
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
so she's looking for a bebe. I see, I see.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Yes, I am. Of course.
Of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
I don't know if this is me talking or this is Paimon, but
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
I tried to make her DPS, but like she won't crit for me. I see, I see. What I'm basically aiming for is to try making her like a support for the most part. But I might build her into a DPS depending on whether or not I get good artifacts for her. So yeah, I guess I'll just show you guys the process of how I'll probably make Nahida into a DPS sooner or later if we get her, of course.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
Probably
I
not.
always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Oh no. Is it Hamru and Tamru or is it Harut and Marut? I think it's Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
Ahem. So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today?
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I thought you were talking about love prospects, not work prospects. Come on.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Ooh. Oh. Hey, Laser looking good when we watch it at 760p at 60? Yes! I'm so happy we can do this again. The gods have spoken. Oh wait, hold on. Let me put a reverb on this. The gods have spoken.
The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't
Have you gone home? Home. Home.
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why
Why
don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods
What's
seem
that
to be
smug
truly
look in
upset.
her face? For just a slight minute, I saw like like a very smug look in her eyes. I can only watch at 144 max. It's okay, Abby. I feel you, not gonna lie.
Sorry, I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
There is no forgiveness. There is only going to the land of your home. Just kidding.
And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What did you just say, taco?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest
That's
and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
That smug look in her face, man. This is definitely the traveler speaking. But goodness lord, that smug expression. I can't.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
Hey, don't say we didn't tell ya.
Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this
Nice.
city.
We fooled her.
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Oh god.
Wait!
Oh, she's gone now. Oh. For a minute I thought she was onto us. God damn.
Oh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core. Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
Exactly.
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything.
Well, that goes with every human emotion. You try to make sense of everything that you're feeling, but in reality, you don't have any sense of what you're feeling or of everything.
Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Ah, man. Okay.
He's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him.
Let's go. Ooh, ooh. It's time. Let's go possess another one. Okay, I have finally possessed Phoenix Wright. It's time that we object
It's
this.
okay. I just got caught up in something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work, yeah.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better, and he's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yes, he is. He's living.
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru.
Ooh.
He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
I love the way that the Traveler is acting right now. Damn.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Oh god.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role. I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
I can tell.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Well, how do you know that she won't already infinitely choose King Deshret over you, you know? It just... The Traveler developed such a sharp tongue now only after 3. Imagine after 7.
Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
Imagine what his tongue would be like after 7 nations. Like, man. Okay, let's try.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
No.
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Oh, damn!
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
I'm pretty sure she might still be a believer of, like...
In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
After 7, he just bursts into Saritsa's palace asking about her sister and not caring about anything else now. I can imagine the Traveler having like his entire squad come up like with Klee, like, you know, him carrying Klee like piggyback, what's it called? Is it called a piggyback ride? Like piggyback ride style? Like Klee holding a Dodoko bomb and saying, "Hey yo, Senor." Oh wait, no, Senor is already dead, right? "Hey yo, Saritsa. So, wanna tell me about my sister, or are you just gonna tell me some more false lies? And also, could you also bring back some of the no-seas that you stole? Anyway, if you don't do that, I have a little friend here. She goes by the name of Klee, ready to boom boom Bakugan your way out of here."
Please, please stop!
Okay, now I think we went too far with that.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
I feel like I pushed too hard, yeah.
She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct?
Yes.
Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Possess.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Possess no jutsu.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
Oh god. It's becoming like the Crusades all over again.
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
No.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
God damn.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret?
Oh no.
In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Oh no. Are we turning into
What
a
an
bad
absurd
guy?
question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
I feel like this is a villain origin story waiting to happen. Sooner or later, she's gonna backstab us. Oh god, she's already... Nahida, are you sure about this? Cause I don't feel sure about this. This doesn't sound good anymore.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
Well, you should always follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy—
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes.
Okay, if that was actually King Deshret and not us, I would have totally said King Deshret was right, you know? I would have been totally in his side to say that. Like, that's actually the proper approach. We shouldn't just abolish the Academia. We should at least try to correct their mistakes and probably get the sages who's doing this out of the academia.
If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Huh.
But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Ayo? Who could that be? Wait, how many people have been expelled from the academia? I'm assuming a lot, right? Then who could that be? An outcast that even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project.
Yes, good, good.
One thing though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Okay. So we're gonna Lala move it. I see.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
Sure
I'm only
it won't.
suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I
Nice.
trust you.
Nice.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro? Okay.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Yeah, she does have a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was like, wait, aren't we supposed to be acting as the followers of King Deshret? So it was kinda sus that we suddenly brought up the Dendro Archon.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
No, please tell me you're still believing in the Dendro Archon, because the Dendro Archon is sweet. I don't know about King Deshret, okay?
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side. The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise.
Now, I still feel a little bit guilty for that.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
But something needs to keep the story going, so I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
Paimon makes a good point. We're just praying to you. What gods do you pray to? Is there a god for RNG? Because I'm gonna need that for getting you, by the way.
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, seems fair enough. Okay. Now we wait until the following night. I go focus na. Good luck and have fun, Catboy and chat. You too! Good luck as well, Ebby. I hope whatever work you're doing, sir, it will be completely okay. And I hope, you know, everything turns out to be wonderful. So yeah, good luck, Ebby. I believe in you. Focus well. Wait, Wait, have I been... Imagine if we've just been standing here idly for like 2 days straight. I feel like that's what's going on, especially when you fast travel. Okay, this should be good enough, right?
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Yes,
The world is
meet up with
full of
Nahida.
cross-balance just waiting for
Nahida! Nahida? Is this Nahida? I feel like this is Nahida.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Okay, fine.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that, Paimon.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you guys feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little too quiet around here. I mean, I know it's nighttime and all, but shouldn't Sumeru be like alive during the nightlife?
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
It just seems a little bit sus, Paimon, okay? I'm pretty used to having Sumeru's patrons being out at night. There's literally a tavern right there that's running 24/7. Of course I'd be worried if there's nobody here.
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
See? I'm not going crazy, Paimon.
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Setaria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Me too. Okay, let's try and sneak our way to the academia.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's
Right?
hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Setaria managed to distract all the guards.
This feels a lot more sus, especially when there's nobody around here, you know? This feels way too suspicious, and it feels too linear, okay? It makes it feel a lot easy to just sneak around the academia and feel like nothing is wrong. I feel like something is gonna jump us. I really do. It's just bound to happen. I can feel it. Oh. Huh? What's going on? Catherine? Wait, everyone's
What are
here?
these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Okay, now this is weird. What's going on?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Wait, who the... Oh!
And to a rather spectacular welcome,
Oh!
even if I do say so myself.
Oh! It's him!
The outcast, expelled from the academia.
Wait, he's the
Indeed
outcast?
I am. Although these days they tend to call me
The Doctor! Yes! It's Il Doctor!
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person.
Aw,
Clearly, she lacks the
damn,
degree
bro.
of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Damn, that's...
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals.
God,
Now
he's
they
hot.
can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
I mean, I have. Countless
My
times.
experiment is a success.
No.
And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh, dear God.
What should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Catherine? I mean,
That's
Nahida?
a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people
People
of Sumeru.
Sumeru. Oh damn. Oh damn, yo! That's the first time we've seen Nahida use her powers in a cutscene before. Yeah,
Don't worry.
interesting.
We'll meet again outside of the city.
Oh,
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
oh my god. Oh no. He knows. He knows. He knows. Dang it.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Daddy Dotor, but I still hate him for what he did to Kale. Absolutely. What he did to Kale was just absolutely bad. I agree with you, Mikkel. I can never forgive Dotor for what he did to Kale. Like, it was just very messed up. I think he has a good character design, but his morals are just absolutely upside down.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
Oh no. I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Oh, I can't wait to beat him up.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently.
Wait, he calls himself the Doctor? Doctor who? Dun 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 dun. I'm sorry, guys. I have been watching too much Doctor Who recently. I have been like rewatching the entire show, so just seeing the word the Doctor just makes me think of Doctor Who. Oh my god. But yeah, he was the expelled guy from the academy that, you know, Satari was talking about.
Even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
Well, we underestimated the number of parties involved.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
I swear, every single region is just literally cahoots with the Fatui at some point in time.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Well, yeah, of course, but yeah, we need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah.
Fast.
Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Yeah, let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean...
Let's go find Tignari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
Exactly.
No time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Let's go to Gandharvaville quick. We can't lose Nahida. We can't lose Nahida, chat. I still haven't even gotten her in my account. I need her. I need her, chat. I need her. Oh wait. Wait, I can smell precious primo gems. I can smell it. I can smell primo gems from here. Oh.
Brace yourselves.
Stay away from this dog who's just peacefully minding his own business. Okay, Hilly Churl SMH. Okay, where is it? I can smell it. Aha! Okay, perfect. We have 60 Primo Gems now. If we could just find the Statue of the Seven somewhere nearby in Gandharvaville, we can absolutely do this. This is doable, chat. This is absolutely doable. Now we just wait. See guys, even the loading screen isn't that long anymore. I used to remember when this used to be like 5 minutes of waiting time just for it to like load properly. No, look, it's just a few seconds. I like that. Yes, let's go. It's looking much more fixed. Let's go. You see that, Nahida? I'm offering stuff to you. Please. Give me your almighty blessing. Thank you. And please come home. Please, I need you. I need you in my team. I need another Archon. Hello, Rika. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And also, belated happy birthday once again to you, Rika. How was your day today? Kamusta ka naman? How are you, my para bro? Okay. I can smell Primo Gems again. It's nearby too. Where could they be? Under the bridge? Okay, maybe not under the bridge. Enjoy the Archon quest. Thank you, Shin. Oh god.
Wouldn't gliding be
Is Shin
faster?
watching right now? Ayo? Okay, this should be it.
Hold it right there.
Tashfin?
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Ay, Rika. Oh my god. At least you're in a good mood right now, Rika. That's all that matters.
Are you mercenaries from the Core of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Okay, to be fair, the Core of 30 had what? Green outfit mercenaries? I don't think they're the same, guys.
Core of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast?
The outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Oh, that sounds like the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Well, local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Well, if you want to have a taste of an Archon, sure. Come on, face me. You cowards. Come on, who wants some? Who wants a taste of me? Who wants a taste of a cat boy? Come on.
Time for takeoff.
You see, you guys are nothing compared to me. I am literally harnessing the power of a freaking wind god. What do you guys have, huh? Pointy sticks? You guys aren't even getting close to me. You guys are getting like attacked like with the elements, man. Come on. You guys stand no chance against me. I haven't even moved an inch. Come on. You think you guys could get me? Whoever sent you underestimated my power. See, you guys even can't get up and start walking. Oh, yes, on your other monitor. I see.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Don't worry, we got this. They won't grab a hand on me. Watch. Oh no, I'm so scared. Ooh. Oh no, what are you gonna do with that sword? Oh, are you gonna poke it? Are you gonna poke it at me? Oh, you guys are flying. Oh my god. I'm just literally playing around with them. Oh no, what are you gonna do with that pointy thing? Watch me use my vortex against all of you. Ooh. Oh god. Seriously, these guys really. Oh my god, you went for a poking stance, I see. I am so scared right now.
Time for takeoff.
It's time for you to taste the power of a god.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
It probably won't be long before we see more of them, though.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
If that was the case, what happened to Tignari though?
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Well, I think it's much more endearing and interesting than fighting meatheads. Let's go find Tignari, shall we? Tignari! Buddy! Where's
Wouldn't
Tignari?
gliding be faster?
Bud? Kale!
Wouldn't
Yo!
gliding be faster?
It's our girl, Kale! Best girl!
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster
Oh
rate lately.
no.
I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
No, don't say that.
As a
No.
result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
That's so she looks so adorable. Oh my god.
Oh, Kale.
It seems that curing Irminsul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Exactly.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Where's Partis DI?
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
Exactly.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though.
He didn't give a reason,
No,
at least?
I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Oh god.
To leave in such a hurry? I guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base.
Mm-hmm.
Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Please take care of yourself, Kale, and don't push yourself too hard.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Okay, but make sure you take a lot of rest, drink your medicine, and take care of yourself, okay?
Got it. Will do. See.
Oh god. I feel bad for her though, not gonna lie. Okay, I thought my Genshin was lagging there for a minute. Oh god, 999 MS? Oh god. Oh dear lord, yeah, it is lagging a lot. It should be good again, right? No? It should be good again, right? Absolutely. Wait, Catherine? What are you doing here?
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You are Nahida, right? You haven't been programmed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was...
I'm sorry, okay? I'm just trying to make sure.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
Yes! Let's go! Finally! Catherine being a plantita, staying at a huge greenhouse. I know, right? It feels like she is a plantita. I can feel like she can be a plantita. Honestly.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with...
Okay. So basically what I understood from what Catherine said was Nahida basically mind jump people, you know? Nahida was able to restore the minds of those people. Oh god. Okay, I guess we're gonna have a run through of the... Wait for OBS to continue. Because, oh god, we are experiencing a lot of lag spikes right now, and for some reason it happens during this hour. You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm trying to make sure that we're talking to the right person.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now.
See?
After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself.
Anything could have happened.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Yeah, I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Yeah, and you did that, Nahida, which is all that matters.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Hell yeah, that's
Luckily,
good.
I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Nice.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
So you can't be Catherine anymore, right? You'll be caught if ever Catherine, decides to show up here.
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
No, don't say that, Nahida.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Our only position now will get worse over time.
It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
I mean, what do you expect from the Fatui, Paimon? Come on.
Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Have you been jumping mines again?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
What?
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
The next act of this chapter will be long, Lazer, so brace yourself. I am ready. I am ready to face anything.
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Exactly.
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Exactly. We don't want that. We don't want our boy, Tainari to be in trouble. Don't we, chat? Hold on. Do I have enough Primo Gems to pull? Is this too sudden? I feel this is too sudden, right? Hold on, let's check my history real quick. Because I feel this is too sudden if we do it right now, right here and right now. Do you guys think I should pull 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 75. So we're already on the 76th pull once we do this. Oh dear lord. Okay, let's enter the Pardis DI. I'm gonna finish the Archon quest before we pull, just so that we have full knowledge of what's going on.
It is you!
Hey Pasha?
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Hypatia? Long time no see.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
Uh.
Scholar we met in the Avidia Forest.
All
When we
right.
last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here,
Yes?
hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Huh.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this.
Yeah,
Actually,
go for
you
it.
to leave the
All
Avidia
right.
Forest means you're not in training anymore?
After this cutscene, I will pull. Just because we're actually there. We're already at 75 pity. We're already at 76. So, as time goes on, Nahida is bound to come in, right? Or at least I'm assuming it's Nahida. If it's not Nahida, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
I mean, with that smug expression of yours, I feel like you already did.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Hey, yo?
You did it! Congratulations!
So wait, what was the divine? A small child with a swing set and who plays Dance Dance Revolution by any chance and has like a domain expansion sort of thing? I'm really happy for you though.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
No, okay, I'm creeped out. Nahida, did you really come into contact with her? Or was it Venti doing another one of his pranks again?
That sounds incredible!
Dance Dance Revolution. I'm sorry, okay, it does look like the DDR beat map, you know? Actually, we're here for Tignari, but we're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
All right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Ayo?
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Oh yeah!
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Wait, what?
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Okay.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
Why do you carry that with you all the time?
We're using that incense again?
The one that made me extremely high? No, we're not doing that again.
All right now.
Oh god.
Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay, here we go, I guess. Nahida, hold my hand, please. I'm scared. Oh god, it's happening. Everything starts to spin again. Oh god. Oh no. Here we go. Is this a domain?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Wait.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Huh?
My fury will never be quelled.
Wait. That's the Inazuma symbol.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator.
Is that who I think it is?
My mother.
Wait. No.
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
Oh my god. It's actually him.
The second was a human. My family.
It's Scaramouche.
My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Oh no. Poor boy.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future.
Aw.
A fledgling barely out of the nest.
Aw, that's sweet. Wait. No!
Before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
No.
Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance.
I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Oh my god.
There is no need to fear.
Wait, what?
The pain will be brief.
Honkai? Oh, this has so much Honkai
era
influence.
Is coming to an end.
Can't believe our boy is here. It's Scaramouche. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? This is neither the Great Lord's consciousness, nor King Desheret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Okay, who's gonna tell her that that's not actually a god? I'm not. I am not. Oh my god, wait. Can we just process everything in that scene? So we saw Raiden. I'm assuming that's Raiden. You know, discarding that version of. Let's just have a minute to talk about our boy Scaramouche. So first scene, Raiden drops Scaramouche to the ground, like deserting him, leaving him to dust. And then there was this other one where he met his first friend, the blacksmith mortal guy. He seems to have the design that's more in line with like a descendant of Kazuha's clan. So that's actually pretty interesting. It's good that we're seeing some of Kazuha's descendants. I'm assuming that's Kazuha's descendants because of the red thread on his hair. So yeah. And then we also have that young boy, which is absolutely tragic, by the way. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. Like, damn, bro. I was not expecting that at all. To come from such a sweet. Now I understand why our boy Scaramouche is pissed.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Oh dear god. Okay, I think we found the Scaramouche simp in the game. Oh god. Yeah, Scar is technically a vessel for a god. I feel like, yeah, because he was technically meant to be one of Raiden Shogun's, right? Like, he was supposed to be like the Raiden Shogun robot thing that we saw in like the Inazuma chapter. So I can understand where she's coming from, that he's technically a god, but at the same time, I feel like he's forged his own path where he's not actually a god anymore, but just like a walking, talking, living puppet with no master whatsoever and just roaming the lands of the earth, you know? I don't think he's merciful at all, okay? I agree. That merciful is kind of a big stretch.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purna life, but rather...
an illusion. Wake up, Hypatia!
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Okay, let's step away from that gas thing that you've been inhaling and that air purifier. Let's just throw that and chuck it in a bin, okay? It's not really that good of a look for you, Hypatia.
That's how I always thought everything should be.
Oh no, she's having her villain arc.
Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Probably, yeah. Well, where's Tignari for the most part? Tignari?
Wait, something isn't right.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean something isn't... Huh? No! What are they doing here? Back off! Yes! Fight! 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 Oh man, I wish this was like a quick time sequence. This would be fun. No! Nahida, no! Please don't tell me she gets stabbed. Oh, damn, bro. No. No, not our precious Nahida. No. Huh? Hold on a minute. Are we? Oh god. Oh no. Hey, there's the Gundam we've been waiting for. There's the Gundam we've been waiting for. Okay, alright. That was a good tease for what's happening in 3.2. That is 100% a great tease for 3.2. Which we'll be doing on Monday, by the way. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Monday, actually. Oh god. Tainari? Wait, why is everything shaking?
Okay, we finally lost him.
Where did Tignari come from?
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Wait, so you knew about Nahida and stuff? What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time, she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
She seems to be trapped in a ball.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Oh, it absolutely couldn't. She has the power of the god in her hands.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
Oh no, Nahida!
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time.
Alright, we're planning a heist.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Welcome back, Francine. Welcome, welcome.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
So moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. And illusions and lies refer to the Academia's plans.
Oh, but she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Oh, absolutely.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Well, it's bound to happen at some point because of Paimon's loud mouth, but yeah.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself.
Wait, what?
I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Aw, thank you, Tignari.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals. So I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god!
What?
I saw the entire Gundam model kit being repaired as I saw that model kit with my own eyes, Paimon. You wouldn't know, it's so big. It can fit the entire Balladeer inside like a Pacific Rim character.
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. You described what you saw and you exchanged consciousness with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I mean, it's all connecting together.
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Oh, also, by the way, the Futui is also behind some of this.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Futui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
It's either a bad time or an extremely good one.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
Oh, absolutely.
Then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Maybe it's both restoring maybe it's, instead of restoring Irminsul, it's cultivating it and bending it to their will.
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head for the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
Aww,
If
that's
you're planning
nice.
to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route.
Caravan Rabat. Okay.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
May Nahida be with us all.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Okay, so we're going on a desert adventure. Okay, let's just get our Primo Gems real quick. Let's collect some of these. Yes, and then let's hope for the best. I'm gonna close my eyes. What is it? Chat, is it gold? Is it gold? Okay, no, it's blue. Thank goodness. Ha, 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 ha. I feel glorious. The reason why I'm happy that it isn't gold yet is because I'm still saving up. I'm still saving up. That means we're Gucci. We still have how many days left for Nahida? 13. 13 days left. So we still have a lot. It's blue, nice. That's good. That's good. At least it's blue. It's not purple. It's not gold. Because if it's gold, I'm gonna be concerned if it's not Nahida. Okay. Let's see here. The next quest is 4 to 5 hours long. Ooh, so we can finish it by the stream. I mean, by a stream, yeah.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
That's nice. That's great. At least you still have time to crunch in Genshin. I remember the times when Archon was.
We made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here.
I know, right? I remember back in the day. Usually these Archon quests were like an hour long. It wouldn't take you like 5 hours to finish an Archon quest.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
By this stream? No. I mean like we can do it for a stream. You know, I'm not saying we're gonna push our limits and go past, you know, this Archon quest. We're only doing the 3.1 Archon quest today, and we'll probably continue the next part next week. So yeah.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's
Samiel.
made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive. Now who could that...
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Al-Haytham?
Huh?
Al-Haytham?
Over here.
By doing Act 4 and 5 is around 8 to 12 hours altogether.
That way! Let's hurry up and follow him.
Really now? Al-Haytham, hold on. I don't have enough stamina to get to you fast. Oh wait, actually? No, never mind. I can actually do this. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're chasing after us.
What the? Where did he go?
Magic, my young ones.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
Well, it looks like we're outlaws in another region. We never escape being against the oh my god. This is just pure Genshin Impact coincidence, but haven't you guys noticed we've been an outlaw in almost every region we've been a part of? Like, we've done some criminal stuff when we were in Mondstadt, which made us like also technically a bad guy. Like, technically speaking, we did steal the lyre. And then we also had like that one encounter in the land of Geo, which is Morax's death. And then in Nazuma, because we were a traveler and we used vision power, stuff like that, they also arrested us for that. And now here we are being arrested again. We're being hunted down by Eremites, which are technically also considered the police force of Sumeru. I swear, and if the next region we're actually taken to court for all the crimes we've been doing, it's gonna be a lot. We might probably need to call Yanfei for this. Yeah, exactly. You specifically wrote it down like all our crimes, Marker. Mondstadt, we stole a holy relic. Liyue, we were accused for murdering a god. And then Inazuma, we just basically committed high treason against Inazuma itself.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, homie. We couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Oh, that's sweet.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Haytham. We never thought we'd run into you here.
Wait, what? Wait, did we? Did we actually do that? I don't remember. Hi Lan, welcome to the stream by the way.
Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Okay, now that makes sense. That makes sense, Lan. I was like, wait, did we actually do that? Oh, I feel bad now.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
Hey, what does that mean? But thank you.
However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
God, he's so hot, chat. Oh my god. I love his outfit. I love him so much. He's so hot.
Oh, right. You do have a point.
He looks like a green version of Dainsliff. Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Bro, look at that muscles, man. Look at those pandesals. Holy cow. Oh, he's so beefy. I just wanna like, ah! I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, I'm so down bad. Marker Daddy, take us in. I know, right? So, you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Wait, I'm interesting?
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Well, to be fair, that was a long time ago, like an update or so ago, so I forgot what I saw. It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Oh, Haytham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Well, the situation is a little complicated.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
You could say that.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Oh yeah, of course.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Alright, yeah, let's head there together then, especially since we know someone's tailing us.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
I just want to see a travel montage. You know, I wish we can get a travel montage from Genshin where we just walk around. Hold on. I think I have a waypoint there. Hell yeah, okay. This is very convenient too that we have a waypoint there. Watch this, guys. Oh, look how many seconds that takes now. Yo, do you guys still remember the days when this took like 5 minutes to do? Now it's just like a few seconds worth of waiting.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Ooh.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Ah, it's a cutscene.
Wow!
It's very impressive too. Why does it feel so sus? Oh, Sino! Yo, it's our boy. He's having a fight with Haytham. Yo, that's sick. I love this already. I love this so much. Hi, Sino.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Hello, Francis. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. We're doing fine. We're just playing Genshin, you know? We're back to playing Genshin and doing Genshin streams. Yay! How have you been, Francis? How have you been this fine evening?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Man, this sounds like, you know those like anime fights? Like those, what do you call it? Your stereotypical anime duel? Where it's like, oh, your powers have weakened since the last time I met you. Well, let me pull you a trap card. Like that, like, oh, you think you have outsmarted me? I am this close had you not stopped me here right now, young warrior.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
So, is Sino loyal to the Academia? Is that what's going on?
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Oh, god dang it. Okay, never mind. I thought he was on our side.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
Of course, he's my homie, you know? He doesn't align with people, okay? Unlike you, Sino. I thought you were a good guy. Every shonen anime be like, I know, right? Just chillin' for today cause tomorrow I'm gonna be nervous cause my capstone Oh, good luck with that though, Francis. Good luck. Nah, he's loyal to himself. By himself, I mean the law. Yeah, okay. For a minute. Okay, that's why I like Alhaitham. He's the gray area, okay? He's the gray area between both obeying the law and just doing what he feels is right. Which I like about him. I like Daddy here. But Sino, I trusted more in you. I thought you were gonna be a chill homie. So this is why you fought us in the preview.
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
I believe more of what he has than someone who's aligning himself with the Academia.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Oh damn, it's the red one.
The divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert?
Yeah, where's your backup, huh?
As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and
Mommy.
self-righteous over there.
Mommy. Hell yeah. Yes, mommy, I kneel, I bark.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
I feel like she's gonna pull a trap card on us.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other.
Uh-huh.
But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
Ooh.
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Beat me, please, mommy. I need correction. I'm too down bad. Please bonk me. I mean, what? Chat, you did not hear that. Chat, you did not hear that. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dea. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack, though.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Is that Venti? Imagine if Venti just whooshed that wind in.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! You have to take cover!
Another mommy! Please step on me, please step on me, please step on me, please step on me.
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace.
Candace?
Come
From
on,
Phineas
you
and
two.
Ferb?
Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
Alright, stop
Yo, I love this. I love this. Not only are we getting all of our fan favorites, but we're also getting Candace mommy, ayo. Oh, another tavern. Nice. Wait, is that an actual tree, or is that like the leaves? Is it like a fake plant and the leaves are guitar picks? No, they're all quiet.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
I know, right?
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
It's okay, Paimon. You can sit here with me.
My sincere apologies, everyone.
Mommy!
This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
It's okay, Mommy. I'll be okay here, you know. I just need that. As long as you're here by my side, I'm okay.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Mommy! Oh, she's so hot, chat. She's so hot. You're the protector of the Aru village. Well, can you protect me as well? Ooh.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my humblest gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring. Like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Kalat ah. Hi, shit. Welcome back. Gusto naman ng pagwawalis.
Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Can I just be a part of this village? Just so that Candace can protect me?
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us.
Ah, Candace nuts. I love that.
So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Wait, there are creatures of the sandstorm? Wait, what?
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
I don't know, it's kinda hot actually.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, she's like the mommy type, yo! She actually is like an older sister type, hell yeah! Please, mommy, step on me, I need correction too. I'm a bad traveler, please. I need correction, bonk me.
Alright, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Exactly.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Ayo?
Huh? Exile yourself?
Exile.
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Oh, damn.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Oh, dang, so they even got you out of it.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Oh, damn. Power trip.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
So you're a pawn too in this unending war, I see.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
Okay, so you're not with the academia anymore, so you're gonna let us out, right?
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Yo, that's actually quite cool.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Hell yeah, me and the boys gonna bust into the academia, guns blazing, you know. Us trying to break into Nahida's vault, and then them just like starting to like riot against the sages. Hell yeah.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's still too early to trust him completely. What if the whole story was just made up though?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
Yeah, exactly.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage.
Sino himself is the law. Oh yeah, absolutely.
The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
Oh god, so you're in cahoots with them?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Al-Haytham was...
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
This is why I don't trust you that much.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages.
Oh god.
Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember,
Chat, mom and dad are fighting again.
you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did do like that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Absolutely.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Howdy, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, my guy.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely
How was
proven
your day?
innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy. For now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
Aww, that's
and
so
now
sweet.
you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Aw, that's so sweet. She's actually acting like a mother figure.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Okay, yeah, that seems like Dia's character, absolutely.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home.
Oh, thank God Dunyarzad is okay. I thought she, she passed. Oh, thank God she's okay.
I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
Oh, nice! You got Mila, nice. That's actually quite nice. Congratulations, Joshua.
But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Aw, that's so sweet. This is really nice. Wait, what the hell was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Hey, I wanna beat up some creatures too. Bring me with you.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some back?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Come on, I have fought gods, okay? Gods! I can totally beat them up.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Same, not gonna lie, Joshua. Nahida-less behavior, yeah.
The winds died down.
It's...
That means the sandstorm's
I'm-
over, right?
I'm really manifesting to get Nahida. Not gonna lie, Joshua. I am saving up all the stops. Since I am 50-50 right now, and I'm already at pity, I am hoping we get Nahida. I am hoping. Because I don't want to spend more money on this game.
Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Alright, let's go beat up some guys, right? I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen, right? What? Does that like drain our health or something? I don't think so. I don't think so. In my honest opinion, I think they're just gonna be chill. Son of a gun, no. No, you can't be serious. No, you can't be serious right now. No, no. I am manifesting for Nahida, yes.
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
So, not only is she really strong, but her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Alright, this time we have the power of a god with us.
Leave this round to us.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Main in action.
Ooh.
I'll leave these to you then.
The Flame Main, yo, that's kinda hot.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Hell yeah. Do we actually get to play as Dia? No, we don't. Oh, that's just sad, bro. I thought we would be able to play as Dia for a chance. As a mage. Okay. Let's set this up right.
outlines your
If we want to attack, we gotta do it right. Let's get our shield up. Let's get everything ready. I am lagging extremely.
Let's play!
If you guys can notice the ping,
Yeah.
it's at 999.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Okay, that should be better. Okay. Oh god! I forgot they can reach up from behind. Haha, you fool!
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Her stamina is absolutely big. I know, right? I know, right, Joshua?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Hey? Hey, yo? Old man?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Aw, hello, Uncle Anpu. It's so nice to finally get to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been.
Okay.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
It should be good, right? Yeah.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Okay.
Huh?
Ah,
We're already getting into the part where Uncle
Anpu
Anpu is. Sorry for the trouble.
I am also.
I can't say they've always been common. Atoms have become increasingly severe. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh.
The effect of Irminsul's weathering.
Oh my god. Wi-Fi. Oh.
The creature stopped appearing.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Oh god, we're stuck in a time with bad Wi-Fi. Oh no.
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance
Can I
to
get a
greet you
skip
yet.
button, please?
I had my hand. I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me on.
Sir, I am all.
I can't. Besides, Sam.
Enough. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves.
Exactly.
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a...
One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
Alright, that
I've
seems
had
fair.
encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins?
Ooh.
I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh god damn, that's kinda... Oh god, I love a man with principles. I love you, Sino. I really do.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Wait, former General? So they already... Hold on guys, let me just fix my Wi-Fi. Continue with the Archon quest. I just need to restart my Wi-Fi real quick because it was lagging a lot. Anyway, you should be okay now.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath.
Well fought, everyone.
Let me just skip
No
through all this
injuries, I hope.
dialogue and then we can continue. Hold on. You know what? Yeah, let's just go to just chatting. I'll just skip through most of the dialogue that we already noticed before. So how's the Archon quest for you guys so far? Alright, there we go.
If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days...
I've had encounters with those people.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them...
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty...
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Wait a minute. As I was saying earlier, Uncle Anpu just called Sino former General Mahamatra. So you're saying they found a new general already in replacement of him? And not only that, but he's already unranked now? I'll help too, though.
Because you're reminded of Hypatia?
Yes.
Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now, but is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
Yeah, that's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Alright. Oh god, this seems like a very long, like, quest. The four at Loggerheads. Ooh. Is that a new place to hang out? Like Loggerheads? Cause that sounds like that sounds interesting. Alright, let's see. Okay, so it's just me, Sino, and Paimon.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
Yo?
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Ayo, can you share us more about
The
that?
Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here.
What is it?
When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
Ayo?
Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
Wait, soft green light. Did he get help from Nahida?
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground.
Oh, yep, that's definitely Nahida.
In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, traveler?
Well, it must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of doing that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Yeah, exactly. Nahida still has touch with them. So Nahida must have cured them from whatever ailments they've been thinking about.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Let's just say I know your god.
So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
Well, yes, she absolutely is. If you guys didn't lock her up inside a small fish bowl in her own room.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Hey, don't say that.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago. And we saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
Exactly, you can see it in my apparently yellow or amberish eyes.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Amogus. Sorry guys, I had to do it.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha. And if you just, wanna know more about why we know too much Archons, they just sort of just arrive in our journey. as we walk around.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Imagine if we just go, "Excuse me, kind sir, do you have some time to talk about our Lord and Savior, Lesser Lord Kusanali?"
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? What the hell is this kid?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
Ah, great.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
I mean, sure, kid.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Aww.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Isak, I don't think it would be the wisest choice to bring a kid with us. It's a dangerous journey out there and we can't assure your safety.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Yeah, but we're not dragging him with us, okay? I don't feel safe around, you know, having that responsibility of taking care of a kid with us.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right.
It's the least we can do.
But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Fine, sure. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, I guess. Okay, let's knock on Candace's door. Candace! See guys, look, it only takes a mere few seconds now, which I'm very happy about. As you approach the village chief's house, Sino walks Isak.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Yeah, I feel so, but he's just another level, I guess.
Ah, you're back already.
Yes, Candace.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
Yep.
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather.
Aww.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away.
Wait, what?
Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
No, no, no. Genshin, why? So what? Are we supposed to tell Isak now that his grandpa is gone? Like for good? No.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man.
Oh, okay. Oh, alright. So the grandfather wasn't his biological grandfather anymore.
However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance.
Aww.
So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Aw, that's so sweet!
The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again. only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
Damn, bro.
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
It's the Akasha. The Akasha is in his head. He's actually going through a sleepwalking thing like what we experience. It's like a time loop.
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
Damn.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Oh, that's so sweet. Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. From the look on Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
At least tell him that we're gonna go looking for his grandpa, okay? Don't take him along. I don't want to carry that responsibility of bringing a child to a dangerous area, okay? What if something wrong happens? What if something bad happens to the kid? I don't want anything bad to happen.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Sino, I don't think that was a good idea, honestly, man. If I gotta be honest with you, bro, that was not a wise idea to bring him along. At least we could have said, hey, by the way, we're gonna go looking for your grandpa, we'll be back.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you, God! We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa! Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Alright. Let's ask the local...
Alright, so we're gonna ask local residents. Chapter 3, Act 3 completed. Alright. So now all we have to do is ask the locals to where they would find this person. Wait, is this part of the same Archon quest? Is this still like the same Archon quest? Or is this the continuation after that? Because I am not sure how when the 3.1 Archon quest ends and when the 3.2 begins. I guess we'll find out.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, when I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Yeah.
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Dang it. Alright, let's go ask another guy then. Alright, you, madam. Hello, have you seen some village keepers by any chance?
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Calm it down a little bit, Sino. You might frighten her to death.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Aw, man.
Honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Oh, so she was part of that story that Sino said.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
Oh,
It
it's
still feels pretty
Nahida.
surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
Oh, hell no, no, that was Nahida.
Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Oh, that's so wholesome. I love this. Okay, let's ask the other local. Excuse me, sir. Or madam. Wait, where are you? Where are they? Wait. Oh, there. Hello, excuse me, sir. Have you seen anything about the mad scholars or the village keepers?
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while.
Gosh darn it.
The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them.
Aw, man. So there are still people who are still scared about these people, huh?
And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Probably, but there's no other village keepers around here, so I'm assuming that they're all lost.
Yeah.
Collectively.
Ooh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
Aw, that's so sweet.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Oh man, this village is full of wholesome people. I love this village.
Wow.
Not just because of Candace now.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
Hmm? What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here.
Did you sense danger? Because I can smell danger if you sense it.
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Hi! Alright. Absolutely. King Deshret and the Three Magi. Oh god. Follow Sino lower. Wait, where's Sino? Hey, yo, Sino, what's up, buddy?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Oh god.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
Dang.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret.
Ah, the end of the King Deshret quest is actually really amazing. I see, Marker. I can't wait to actually notice that in my own hands, because not gonna lie, it's been a while since I played this, and I'm just very interested in how it's gonna go and play out, you know?
Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Oh god.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Let's go, Sino.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh, damn. Yo, that's cool. I didn't even know Sino can do that.
Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Yo, my boy Sino, I know, right? He's so cool.
Well,
I love him a lot.
I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madman will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
So you're saying it's from hearsay? And if you sort of hear it, hearsay also means heresy! Come on, Sino, beat him up! Beat him up, they're doing heresy!
Hey, go on, keep talking. It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life.
Hey man, come on, don't say that. I mean, they're just a little bit, you know, loose in their screws, but they're still people. You don't have to, like, you know, abandon them. That's just rude.
Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return.
Ah, come on. You don't want to start another Archon war, do you?
Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Oh boy.
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said.
God damn.
Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
Beat them up. You know, just as a warning sign for the others, you know, to not mess around with us.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
More reason to beat them up, Paimon! This is heresy! The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred. I know, right? But if they are targeting the Dendro Archon, they deserve the beating. Come on, you don't do that to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Come on.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
Yeah, exactly. We'll beat him up.
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
Why does that sound like a Dora thing?
We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
That really sounded like how Dora would be like, "Oh no, where are we going to find the guy? Can you, like, find the guy? That's great."
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages.
Oh, absolutely. You do not want to see him do that,
So
do you?
you best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Oh, hell yeah. I love Sino's voice actor. I know Sino's voice actor is also a VTuber, which is really amazing. Like, holy cow. The way he portrays his voice is absolutely astonishing. I also like his content, actually. The voice actor of Sino. He's really amazing. And, oh my god. Just his voice acting work in Genshin just blows my mind.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Sino's VA is also an amazing singer. Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true, Marker. Oh my god. Good thing I'm not one of your enemies then. Oh man, that's kinda hot.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
Well, all the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra.
Oh, really?
The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes. Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
I mean...
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Exactly.
I can take you there. Just follow me.
Oh god. Okay. Let's hope there's no scribbles on the wall. Let's hope that Isak's grandpa is there, or at least has some clues to where we can find them. Is this your grandpa's house?
Grandpa?
It looks so...
He likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
Oh, thank god it's not that
Every
house.
now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Dang. Okay, so he knows that his grandpa is dead. That's good. At least he knows. And I don't have to bring him the bad news. So wait, they're really outcasted from the city, and they're also outcasted from actual
This
civilization.
is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
Hmm? What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
Yeah, it definitely smells like the boreal incense that, who was that girl from the academia? Yeah, whatever. It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
Nope, I'm not getting high just yet, Paimon.
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it works.
Oh, absolutely. He even told us the chemical
you know
compound.
Tainari.
Absolutely. You know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Are you all friends? Do you also know Lisa?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
See.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
I mean, if they were friends already and they're both from the academia, I'm pretty sure they both learned the same thing, Paimon.
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well. Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. Ah.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. Alright. Look for clues nearby, absolutely. Sino, found any clues yet, buddy? Okay, wait. Sino, observe a tent. Looks like someone has been living here this entire time. Alright. So it seems to me that there isn't that much... Wait, is this actual grass or is this incense grass? Okay, no, it's incense grass. I didn't even know there was grass here. Wait, could grass grow in deserts? How is that even possible? I'm gonna take this shroom just in case. Okay, never mind. Yes, I know.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is.
Hey, yo.
Take a look right here.
I don't know, man. That looks like a smudge in some rocks, if I can ever see one.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Exactly.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Dang, man.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village.
And yeah, that's probably the grandpa then, right?
The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
So wait, grass can grow on sand? I never knew that. I mean, unless it's like in a what do they call those? what do they call those? Like the small plot, like patches of like water. I know there's something called that. I just can't remember what they're called. Ah, never mind. You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Okay, now that's just absolutely sad, okay? Damn, Isaac.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
I mean, to be fair, Paimon, you fall for that kind of thing all the time, but you get lured away by food.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Yeah, and you know what I love in life? You guys. I love you, chat. I love each and every single one of you.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge.
So basically they're getting high. I see.
Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far, and we have seen Kusanali before, so what's to say that King Deshret can't be brought from the dead like a zombie or something like, "Ugh, I will eat your brains." Just kidding, chat. I wouldn't do that. Yo? Oh, I don't know this person. That will only lead so far.
The disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Well, I'll try to do my best, kid. There's really not that much hope left, you know? I mean, aside from the regular things, I can't assure anything else from that.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Yeah, we'll step on them. I mean, what?
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Ah, that's absolutely a genius idea, Sino. Is this just the start of the quest? Are we not done with the Archon quest for 3.1? Because this is hella long for some reason. I don't know. This feels hella long.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace!
Wait, what were they
We've got
talking
a lot
about?
to tell you.
Dark fabric?
Ah, welcome back.
Oh, Acts 3 and 4 is still part of 3.1. I see.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
Hi, Dia.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Can I just sit back here and just say I love the two mommies that are shown right here? This entire panel just... I'm not yet even half of it? Really? Damn! Can I just say, I'm really glad there's two mommies right in front of me. Can they just bonk me? Because I've been very down bad lately. And I think I need correction. Chat. I'm not being down bad right now, okay? I can assure you I'm not down bad right now, but mommy, please bonk me. Both of you, please.
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Yeah, he's been gone in the dark.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Please don't tell me he's in cahoots with the academia.
Did you find out anything useful?
Nope. Well, we did learn about the incense.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Wait, isn't that a scholar
The
right there?
resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
Yeah, all of the Sumeru quests are incredibly long, jeez.
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
Part 2 of the Archon quest is like 5 hours or so if you don't take your time. Dang,
If
bro.
it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
Aw, that's sweet, Dia.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Ayo?
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Wait, Jabari, wasn't I just talking to him earlier? I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Oh, no wonder.
Throwing
That
all of
guy.
Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, Oh no, she's pissed. Huh? Dia was winking at me. Maybe we should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
I didn't even notice the blink, by the way. It just said on the thing that I noticed a blink.
Let's head out.
Now hold on.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Well, that's actually easy for me because I have the power of a god.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Oh god, who is this guy? I swear. If that guy turns out to be like someone else, like goddamn, bro. Okay, so we need to go to Caravan Rebat again. Jeez, that's a long way to go. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, Elmo's World.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Yep. This is usually, you know, something that I'm used to.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized. The Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
Hey, yo?
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
Damn, bro.
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Setaria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Damn. They really are merciless. We better beat them up, you know?
That's terrible.
Start a riot, am I right, guys?
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Thea. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Exactly.
Yep, we gotta catch those. Shh.
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here. Our mission started the moment we arrived here.
Exactly. We don't want any Marites telling the other Mariteses what we're doing.
Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Alright. So we just casually walk into the enemy's mouth. That seems like an interesting plan.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
What an awkward coincidence.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Oh boy.
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Oh god, Dia, you have a drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
A few days ago?
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family.
Damn.
If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Oh hell yeah, we're getting there at the source. Then we beat him up, right? We beat him up, right? Why do I feel like this is an ambush though? Okay, guys. Before we go there, this is so inconspicuous. It's between two rocks. Literally, it's the most inconspicuous place for an ambush. They could just jump at us out of nowhere. This doesn't feel safe. I don't feel safe, Dia. Come on. I don't trust them at all. This feels like an ambush. Like a massive ambush. Okay, that's the wall of Samiel. Just to think that the Dendro Archon was able to do that. Jesus. All the Archons are super like heavy. Okay. I feel like this is an ambush. If this becomes an ambush,
there yet?
then I'm gonna say I told you so.
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
This is an ambush.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
You know, I wasn't really surprised at all. This is definitely something like an ambush. You could have taken us anywhere else, but this looks like an absolute ambush. We fell into their trap, Dia. Didn't say I told you so.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
Wow. You're surprised, Paimon? Come on.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know
hi,
that you're looking
Tumbleweed.
for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from
Bye,
the very
Tumbleweed.
beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
Oh, they could have tied him up or something, but I don't think he can be able to get tied up though.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? What do you
Oh.
think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you really think that the strongest one is Sino? Well, you haven't tasted my DPS Venti anytime soon, huh?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think, but you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar.
Oh, dear God.
And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Oh my goodness,
Long
it's these
time
guys.
no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Why does he sound so drunk when he talks? Are you sure you're still okay and not intoxicated from the alcohol you drank, Anger?
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon.
How dare you say
Little
that?
did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
You know what? You deserve a beating for telling me that King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. She's doing her best, okay? She's trying her best. She's just a little kid, okay? We'll protect her.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Aww.
Enough talking! Get him!
Ah, you think that's so easy for you to say, right? I could beat you guys up in 1 second.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
I bet. Gee, I've been waiting for this day my entire life.
Following orders.
A new punching.
Think you can get away?
Well, you guys are gonna get sucked.
Brace yourself.
I don't even need to switch characters to defeat all of you one by one. Come on. Come on, you guys aren't even giving me a good fight. SMH, come here. Show me a good fight.
Time for
There's only 2
takeoff.
of you left. Show me a good fight or else you guys are both goners. See, you guys are both goners.
Impossible! How could you?
The power of a god.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop.
Uh-huh.
I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting.
Ooh.
That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others.
Okay, that is absolutely big brain.
That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village. Because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Damn, bro. With one swift, quick, Dia knocks.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
Same.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Damn,
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who is the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
I called it! I knew he was suspicious. I knew his name was familiar too.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Damn.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About the thing with the academia and stuff like that.
About how mercenaries only care about Mora.
Oh, that.
And that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Are we just profitable to you because we're friends with Dunyarzad and you're not actually our friend?
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person. And I thought we were actually friends, Dia.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
Thank God, because you would have tasted the wrath of my Animo Archon.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
Nice, nice. At least you get it. At least you get
But
it,
I see
Dia.
through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Oh, absolutely. I love tying people up. Business as usual, I'm afraid.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Yeah. Torture them if you have to.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Oh, thank you, Candace.
Candace, do you need any help?
Yeah, we can beat them up for you. I mean, I just used one character against them and then they all just trembled into my feet.
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
Absolutely.
She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
Oh, absolutely.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Okay. I'll just wait here then. Sounds good.
As for these idiots, Let's just hope they live to see another day.
Oh, trust me, if they don't, and they still talk smack about the Dendro Archon, let's just say they'll have another meeting with the Animo Archon. Wait next morning at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. You said so. 6 o'clock sharp. Well,
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
I know, right? Did we learn anything about the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Ayo?
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
I like that.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Exactly, Dia.
Really? Thanks for that.
Sino?
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
Oh, you tortured them as well?
To help out? By doing what?
Did you beat them up? Because I wanted to have that opportunity, but they took it against me.
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you know some interrogation techniques. Can you tell me some?
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
I feel like it's the good cop, bad cop, where he's like, damn it, tell me where it is, or else.
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Ayo. Okay.
Come on, let's go inside.
Alright. If they still won't talk, I'll make them talk. So I know you be good cop, I be bad cop.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Wow, that looks like a good look on you.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Were they very stubborn?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly, too.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
Oh no. No. And you dare talk smack about the Dendro Archon in front of me? I'm sure mercy would come into you with the form of a very strong wind. Maybe something that will swirl your mind away.
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
Trust me, bro. I saw what happened in Inazuma. You do not want a war here.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Oh yeah? But where are the village keepers now,
I'm not sure.
Talk, or I will swirl you.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Same, bro. You don't want an Animo and Electro swirl, do you? Do you?
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
You had your chance. Now the others.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
Uh-huh.
You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? What this mystery man looked like? Or do you want the swirl up there?
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Alright. Thank you, Sino. Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
At least describe him for us, or else I'll swirl you myself.
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Huh? Uncle Anpu?
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh, I don't get to beat him up. Oh, that's a shame. Dang it.
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia.
Hey, yo? An inside man.
Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community.
What would they want to do with village keepers? Unless they invoke trying to, like, torture them or something.
It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Exactly.
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Setari also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
Right.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
I am absolutely ready for this. Come on, let's go, guys. We got this. I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? They'll ambush us again. I can literally just boom, 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 Animo. Bzzz. I'll hide some.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll
Jesus Christ.
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Yeah, where have you been, mister?
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead. I won't stop you. This time.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Wow, the time when I don't stop you, that's when you don't think of a cool nickname, a bad nickname for them? Come on, man.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Good luck, Lazer. You're almost halfway now. Yo, nice.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's just giving us some time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
And what could that be?
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Still, the moment we entered here, those village keepers disappeared. And then we couldn't find you. Which could mean two things. Either you are actually the mystery man we've been looking for, or you're just working for some other kind of thing with the academia behind our backs.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Go on.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
Oh, don't worry, we have a good way of actually getting the truth to be told. Am I right, Sino?
Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You...
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about...
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed...
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
To keep herself protected from the people around him, you know? The radicals are still out and about.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself.
Exactly.
As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
Alright.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If
We're on it!
Okay, let's get our negotiation skills out. You know what? Let's have a nice, happy, and welcoming face. Unlike those bastards from earlier who tried to ambush us. Where is it? Ah, here. Knock knock.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Exactly. We are a friendly character.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I...
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
We are friends with the Dendro Archon. We're good friends.
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
I mean, we have earned the trust of everyone around us.
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Feel free.
Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
If you want the simple answer, Miss Shawnee, no.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict. I have seen what conflict has done to a region. I have been to Inazuma, where a civil war had taken place between their people. And not gonna lie, when I wasn't involved, everything was going down real bad for both sides. And you don't want that on your land. Trust me.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
There is no assurance of such thing, but maybe. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation.
Except for me, I want to be a resident of Mondstadt forever.
But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
Exactly.
We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you.
Please, feel free to trust us.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
I need the information. More than ever, Shawnee.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
Damn, bro.
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
I can understand that, Shawnee.
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
Oh, I can.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
I don't really think there's ghosts, Paimon.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear. and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Lazer, but it's been abandoned for years.
So we need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Alright. I guess now we have to go to that Lazer hospital, which is... Is that nearby? Yeah, it is. We can just walk. An Lazer hospital. So far away from town too. That's just sad. This entire place just is extremely lonely. Wait. Is that the Lazer hospital that they've been talking about? Yo, it's infested with hilly trails.
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape. Ah! Monsters! Watch out!
Yeah, I can see that, Paimon. I guess it's finally time we actually face a threat that we can actually fight together. Hell yeah. Okay, Kazuha.
To the wind. Clouds high.
The bird's call.
No, my sword!
Now this, and then
Think you
Venti.
can get away?
Why don't we stay hydrated? Enemy reinforcements. Oh my god, that's a big boy. Come here.
Men, fall back.
Jesus Christ, that just crushed me.
Wouldn't gliding be... Let's play! Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Guhua.
Ship is one with wind and cloud.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Haha, you fool.
Rain cutter.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds come.
Think you can get away? Let's play!
Maybe I'm the fool. Wait, I think I can beat this guy. With just a swipe. Oh! Ah, you fool. He's dead. Okay.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
You know, Paimon, we've just been through some intense things together, like gods and stuff. That's why I think you were expecting much, but nah, this is fine.
You look super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
Don't worry, Paimon, I got my serious voice on.
This is the one.
The one? The One Piece? Are you saying the One Piece is real? The One Piece! Damn, bro. Didn't know he can do that.
Let's go in and take a...
Well, it does look abandoned. Seems like nobody's around here.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then...
We just wait, right?
I'm taking a break.
Same.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
He's always had that book. What do you mean, Paimon?
What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion In contrast with an object in forced motion,
This is definitely physics, isn't it?
when free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
What, you thought he was reading a light novel or something, Paimon?
He's so relaxed. Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey, Paimon's your Teyvat travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
And I'm pretty sure I know more about Teyvat more than you have ever told me about.
And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay. Paimon's the best. Alright, so it's evening now. What have we been doing for the past few hours?
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Oh god, I can hear voices. Wait.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
Sounds like deranged voices. I can hear it. It's like...
It's coming from that direction.
Why does it sound like monkey noises or...
Is the sound coming from here? Huh.
It
Paimon's not
clearly
saying anything.
sounds like monkey noises, right?
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Well, there's only one way, and that's lifting the thing up.
Something is off about the interior here.
Yep, you can lift it up. Is there something at the ground? Please tell me there's... Oh my god, it's a domain. Jesus.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
I don't think that's a hospital, Paimon. This looks more like a crypt.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around.
This doesn't just look like something out of the ordinary, Paimon. This looks more like a crypt. Elemental monuments. Ah, no, bro. Oh, no. You aren't making me do this. No, sir. No, sir. Okay. So we need to find more elemental monuments. Aha! Oh. Well, I found the Dendroculus while we're at it. Okay, so I found another one. And since I don't have anyone that's Dendro related, except for Kale, maybe, I think I'm gonna take Kale with me on this journey for now. I'm sorry, Beidou.
I'll ensure you're safe.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's dead. That's another one. I see another one up here. I think I'm gonna need Venti.
Here we go.
Nice. Wait a minute. Oh god. Dude, that jump scared
Time
me.
for takeoff.
Oh, you guys are dead. See you guys.
Yeah.
Kale, would you do the honors? Okay, that's 2. We just need one last.
Yahoo!
So it could either be anywhere from here. Oh, I can see it. And whee! Hey, buds.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Let's play! Think you can get away? Here we go!
You think that scares me, bro?
Yahoo!
Bro, I can literally do swirl damage.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my soul.
Bro, I can literally
Brace
do swirl
yourself.
damage. What do you mean? Oh my god, that's 13,000. Oh, there's another wave.
Time
Okay.
for takeoff.
That's fun.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Fun for me. I don't know about you guys, but...
Clouds high. The birds come.
Let's play.
Well, these guys are doomed. Because they're stuck here with me.
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Yeah, brace yourself.
Alright. So now that we were able to do that, we should be able to switch back into Beidou. Where's Beidou? Beidou! Beidou, Beidou, Beidou! Oh, there's Beidou. Hi, Beidou.
Come with me.
Alright. Let's see here. Let's see what they've been hiding underneath us this entire time. Whee! Okay. Emergency notice. Huh. Okay. This week's meals. Oh god. This week's shifts. So it is an entire hospital. An old vase. Damn, bro.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Right. Hello, kind sir. Are you one of the village keepers? What? What is it?
You're...
Huh?
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather.
Huh, maybe that's why. This guy is one of the village keepers.
Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, he's opened the thing. He's opened one of those memory thing, those knowledge capsules. The hermit guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection,
emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia.
All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Beneath the surface,
Feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Damn.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity.
Ooh.
First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question.
You don't have living proof that they were ever alive to begin with because you don't know them. You don't know where they are. You don't know their whereabouts. Meaning some of them could be dead from all they know.
If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Yeah.
Resource? For what exactly?
I think I know. Scaramouche. They're gonna be workers. Working for Scaramouche's Gundam.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Ah, that too, yeah.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Probably, yeah.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
Well, how did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Perhaps. No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had them contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the doctor, and also the balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge?
To turn someone into a god.
The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rule. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Exactly.
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru,
And the same can be said for the rest of Tevat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific than personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm...
So he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility. He justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
It is, to be fair.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Well, what do we do with that guy then? Exactly what I was saying. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us.
Alright.
We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
We can ring the Dendro Archon to help us. Go back to the village chief's house and meet up with everybody else. Okay, I'll just go to the village chief's house. Tell them, hey guys, we brought a friend. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Dang, it's 1 in the morning already? Dang, this quest is long.
We're back!
So, is everyone ready?
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
Ah, thank you, Candace. Hold on, let me take some water. Nothing like an H2O to take care of your throat.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everyone who you saw in the abandoned hospital and share your current theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Definitely.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
It seems extremely suspicious too.
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Paimon.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Exactly. Who could it be then? Sino.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts, Alhaitham?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
No, don't tell me Sino was the one. No.
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
Damn, bro.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
Exactly.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules.
God damn.
I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
But they just want to let know, just in case you would dare try to go against them.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
They're going to estimate every single move you make and make you slip up and mess up.
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
somewhere Sino wouldn't go. One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. Dia?
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After up!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
No, it's too dangerous, Isak.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
What is it with you guys and making kids go with us? It's a dangerous thing. What if something happens? What if a hilly trail comes? What if I am not there to protect you guys? You can't just rely me on taking care of a kid.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Fine, alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you.
Paimon's gonna eat it all.
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Dia. We're missing Dia. Dia left without us. Could she be the mole? Could Dia actually be a secret mole aside from them estimating Sino's movements? Could Dia actually be a traitor all along? I would love to doubt that, but at the same time, I don't know. There's still a possibility that she could be a traitor to us. Anything can happen, and D is just one of them.
Let's play!
As much as I don't want Dia to be the one, I feel like she is. Hey, Sino.
So, where do we go from here?
Exactly. Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Alright. Straight toward the desert, you say. Let's go then.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Isak, don't just go too far.
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Just don't go too far. Wait a minute.
There's something here. What's this?
Hmm?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon. You don't even walk on your own 2 feet, you levitate.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, looks like it's buried really deep.
Alright, let's see what's inside.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around. Let's split up and search the area.
Okay. Everyone gets different directions and starts digging in the sand. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kinda scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, maybe.
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Exactly. Worst thing that can happen, your grandpa already
Razak
forgot
didn't
you
display
again.
any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Exactly. I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Okay, let's go, Sino. Let's go, Sino. Where are we going?
But running on sand is so tiring.
You're not running, Paimon.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
See, Isak? Isak gets it.
Of course it is.
No, it isn't. Stop lying. Sino?
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Oh.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
You want us to beat them up?
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Eremites.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
Aha.
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
See, this is why I didn't want to bring a kid with us. They're always gonna ruin our operation.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
This is exactly why I don't bring kids along with me on these.
Well, look who's here.
They ruined the plan.
This complicates things.
Exactly.
You've betrayed Aru village.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Yeah. Yes! Someone actually said it. Yes! Shut it, Paimon!
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
You know it's gonna end with two things. One, Kusanali's gonna break free. Two, King Deshret isn't gonna come back. And three, you guys are doomed under my hand.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
Alright, then you sure you wouldn't mind having an animo swirl happen in front of your own face, do ya?
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
Exactly.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile.
So we have to treat them.
Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Huh? Alhaitham?
These people have no value as bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
This person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, it's been nice knowing you, Alhaitham.
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Their rules, their way of life.
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Well, I won't hear another listen from you once you start crying for help under my animo vortex.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
What? No.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Your right arm is... Is it the mechanical one?
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Aw, that's nice.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Up. It's for a condition though, right?
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Oh, no, sir.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You know, this wouldn't have happened if you just didn't jump, Isak.
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia! The Dendro Archon's gonna save us. She is. She most definitely is. It's either the Dendro Archon.
Stop!
Oh yeah, that.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Oh god. You know we could have stopped them or beat them up, right?
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Exactly! What do you want us to do then, huh?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Wait, you can do that? Please don't ever do that again. I'll be worried about you.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Oh my god, you're gonna lose a limb if you do that.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them.
Same with me.
If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
Exactly.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
Ah, this is exactly why I don't bring kids like Isak with me.
It's okay.
They're too innocent.
I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he's just stating the truth.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial.
Alright, we return to the village and preparation for tomorrow, but what are the chances of success? What are the stakes? Blah blah blah. We'll find out. Aw, dang it, we actually get manually teleported there, bruh. Wait until the following morning. Oh, 6. But 4 is already morning. Gather at the entrance of the village. Okay. Let's go, gang.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Pahong.
That's a noble thing, but I can't risk it.
Okay, let's go then.
Oh, come on, Dia. He's just a kid. Please. Let's take him to a safe spot.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Jeez, that's a long way to go. And I don't even have a waypoint nearby, bruh. We're gonna walk all our way there. Ah! Fine. Fine, 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 fine. I guess it's fine. We'll just walk our way there, chat. Oh my god, we have a long way to go. Well, chat, whoever is still there, how have you guys been in tonight's stream? I hope you guys are doing well, because this is still gonna be a long one, I think. I think it's still a long one. I'm not sure anymore, guys. It's been like, how long? It's very weird to see the desert in Sumeru, man. Feels like a different world. I'll get this waypoint right here just in case we might need it, you know. You may never know when you might need a waypoint somewhere around in these here parts. Oh dear lord, I can sense something bad is gonna happen. Let me just yoink this real quick. Alright, let's head out. I sent something bad here. I knew it. I sent something bad earlier. I'm running. I'm getting out of here while I can. I don't want to cause trouble. But trouble always makes its way to me. I like it how it's also like leaving footprints in the sand. Like you can clearly see like there's footprints coming from Venti, especially when he starts to dash. You can see like the dashing movement. I like that. I like small attention to detail in games like this. I feel like I'm part of like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3. Oh god. Oh god, we're eating scorpion meat? Come on, man. How long am I in the quest, by the way, chat? Whoever's still there. How long am I into the quest? Oh god, everything is getting darker and redder too. What the hell? Wait. Huh? No way this is real. No way.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Why is it red? Why does it look like I'm in flaming hot Cheetos? What?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh my goodness. This looks so menacing. I don't want to touch any of that. I don't want to get involved with that. I don't want anything to do with this. Let's just hope they keep their word, because if they don't, I'm gonna beat them up. Oh, there they are. Is that the grandpa? I feel like that's the grandpa, right? Yeah, that's the grandpa.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Well, you didn't have to admit that, Paimon.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Exactly. Where's the others?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
Where's the others, huh? Huh?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
It's not a 1-for-1.
Well, let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
I'll ask for more than that. If you don't bring up the end of your bargain, I'm gonna start bringing out my Animo Archon on you. Don't tell me you guys agree with this.
You stay right there!
Oh yes. We're actually gonna fight them? Nah. The Fire Main. Yo! Yo, this is sick. I love this. We actually get to see Dia fight. Yes!
What do you think you're doing?
Fire Main, go! Do it! Oh wait, no, they have the grandpa hostage thing.
Don't you see this blade here? You coward. Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake!
That's what you call a sandstorm. The Dendro Archon! It's Kusanali! It's Kusanali! She saved us!
Paimon's dizzy.
Is everyone okay? Well?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us.
No, that was Kusanali. That was your lesser lord Kusanali working.
It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
She's been working endlessly to protect her people, to take care of them. Everyone under Sumeru's banner is under her jurisdiction. And you've been locking her up and treating her like she's nothing.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
Rukadevata's. Oh wait, no,
It
that
seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures.
it's the king.
The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sand... It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
Kusanali must have protected them as well.
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Did you not see the green glow that showed that was Kusanali? There is no Rukadevata now. Oh wait, no, there is no King Deshret anymore who's gonna protect you. It's always been Kusanali. It's always been Rukadevata.
Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
I'm pretty sure he is, and he's gonna meet his doom.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Do you think King Deshret is still gonna take care of you guys? That hasn't happened for centuries. That hasn't happened for years even. You guys have really gone insane, man. Anyway, they're telling us to get in here, so... no, it's a domain. Okay. Okay. Just for this.
I await your instruction.
Just for this. Just for this. I am bringing out my A game. Where's my Bennett? Where's my Benny boy? There he is. Bennett.
I won't hold you back.
And then I am going to bring out my Kaching.
Let's go. Time is against us.
Okay, so this should give us enough power and energy and strength to be able to withstand anything, especially considering Ayaka's abilities. This honestly
It's full of life here.
Yeah.
This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
This was during his conflict with the Dendro Archon, I think.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
Oh, but I do.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Go deeper within the ruins. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Let's rotate this. Wait. This has ancient scribings all over it. Wait. What's this? Look up the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. It's like pieces to a puzzle. Look up as a mortal. Seeking Deshret. Aha. There we go. Okay, now we got somewhere. Now we got somewhere, chat. This is actually turning out to be a very interesting start. Let's activate elevator. This descends us. Interesting. This must be the king, whatever his name is. King Deshret.
gliding be
Yeah,
faster?
there, King Deshret's. Aha!
Here we go.
So I met my first enemies.
My apologies. Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Yeah, hey! Let's play. Time for takeoff. Take flight. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. I'm going in. Let's light it up. Incoming. Huh? I'll be fine. Brace yourselves.
Heal, Ayaka, heal. Okay, nice. Let's get some dead cabbages. And then we just go down, right? I mean, it's the most logical way to answer this. We just go down, we beat up some guys, then we're all Gucci. Watch this.
My apologies. Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
They're all gonna be trapped inside. Once they're trapped inside, we just use Gutching
Nowhere to hide.
to be able to wipe them all down with Super Conduct. So we just walk around here. Make sure you didn't miss anything. Okay. Aha. 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 You can't fool me. I am smart that way.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Embrace the ice!
Nice, nice, nice. Good job, everyone.
Time for
Just
takeoff.
basically do this.
Here we go.
They're gonna be all sucked within it. And they're all helpless. Okay. Guess we can activate the elevator again. Which takes us to a new place. Which is gonna be an ambush. Which I was expecting, by the way.
Incoming! With sword comes shadow. Huh? Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
You think
Wouldn't
you
gliding
guys
be
can get
faster?
away from me? Come on.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu!
This is actually quite nice, honestly. This is a nice Archon quest. I like it so far. It's just that it's pretty long and that I have realized that Sumeru Archon quests are very long. After 6 infiltrating the 6 days of I finally understand the priest's parlor. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top on it before it starts ascending to reach the dome. Nonetheless, forbidden ground ahead. Blah blah blah. I don't care. Okay. Let's activate the elevator. This was the one from earlier. Wait, didn't it say it will ascend into like the higher domes? Did it not say it will ascend? Oh wait, I didn't get the chest here.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I am so lost in this domain. What the hell?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
After 6 days of infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. So it's telling me to get on the elevator before it reaches the dome. Right? It tells me. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. What?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
What do they mean by that? Wait, hold on. I am so confused, chat. I do not know how to get this. It's either I'm very stupid or I really can't tell. Oh wait, I can lower the elevator and then raise it. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, I get it now, chat. So basically it will start to do that, and then I'm up here now. See guys, I'm smart.
Here we go.
I'm just stupid at times.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Nowhere to hide. Brace yourselves.
Haha!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let's turn this off. Let's turn this off. This is from earlier, right?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh wait, what?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh wait, they start to turn. So if I start up this, turn this off, and then I start up this, and turn this off, and I start up this, turn that off. Aha, I'm a genius. This will bring me down again. Is it different each time? Oh wait, it goes lower. Ayo?
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
I'm not sure that's Deshret. I think that's Kusanali. What the hell is that thing? Hey, you almost finished? Really, Marker? I'm almost done? Proceed deeper within the ruins. What the hell is this?
It's getting brighter.
Wait, is this...
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
No, this isn't Irminsul yet, right? I feel like this isn't Irminsul yet. Is that Deshret? Is this Deshret? Are you Deshret? What are you?
Wait.
Sino?
What's that?
Sino, it looks like you.
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
The next scene is really amazing, so I recommend to watch it closely. I see, I will watch it attentively, Marker.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala.
Kasala?
His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Oh my god, it's a robot.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself.
Ooh.
You'll understand after watching it.
Ayo?
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible.
Oh my god.
She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life.
That's so pretty.
The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
So this whole time, Rukkhadevata... Wait, so this whole time, if I'm getting this right, King Deshret sent forth the plague that made the desert into what it was. Like killing off wildlife, corrupting people, and Eleazar was because of King Deshret. And then Rukkhadevata came, helped them out by preserving life in the forests. But then King Deshret decided to sacrifice himself, and with it, Kusanali became, well, Rukkhadevata became Kusanali in helping Deshret redeem himself through his sacrifice. Now don't get tempted to play the next act. The next act takes like 6 hours. Oh, don't worry. We're saving that for a next stream. We're saving that for a future stream.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Rukkhadevata and Kusanali are one and the same. She just became a smaller version of herself. Like the slimes. So, all this time, stay away from any spoilers. It will ruin the experience for you for your next stream. I will stay away from those, Marker. But if I'm getting this right, so the slime theory still makes sense. Because Anemo has the ability to fly, right? So that's true. Geo has the shield. Electro has twins because there are two sisters. And Dendro summoning the homies could technically mean Kusanali being... Oh, Rukkhadevata being the bigger slime. And the smaller slime that comes out is Kusanali. It all adds up now. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Dendro Archon, Rukkhadevata, and Kusanali are one and the same. It's just that Kusanali is a new person that came out of Rukkhadevata's sacrifice with the addition to King Deshret. Damn. Great Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. Basically making Kusanali's I am but the sun, the moon is long gone make more sense now. Yeah, it all adds up. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
Well, that may be true during the Archon War, but this was long after that, I'm sure.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
It's the other way around. Yeah, it's the other way around. The moon was basically Rukkhadevata, but now she is the sun in the new age of Sumeru. The moon has long gone, because the moon has descended. Rukkhadevata's age has descended along with her. And now is the new age of Kusanali. But people still didn't see that. Damn, bro. Damn.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Yeah, basically the people were just making unjust assumptions between each other.
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me. My Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Raman takes some time to collect his thoughts while the rest...
Hey, how you doing?
It's like believing that Santa Claus was real and then all of a sudden you start to realize when you grow older, damn, Santa wasn't real at all.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for, but please give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Aww.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
The sages of the academia are the true enemy, and not each other.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
Do you hear the people singing a song of angry men?
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Honestly, now that you mentioned that, he does dress up like the priest of King Deshret. Do you think after all this time, his descendants all come from that same family? And Sino is just basically a descendant? Do you guys think that he's just a descendant of that same priest? I'm sorry guys if I'm a little choppy. I don't know what's wrong with my mic. My mic is like going crazy and turning off automatically. I don't know what's wrong with it, honestly. Damn. Wait, Sino is actually reflecting on it. Wait, is he actually a descendant of this one priest? Does his... It's happening again. It's happening again.
Stop yelling.
See, he looks at it like for a long time as well. I really feel like he could be connected with that in some paracausal way. I feel like he's connected to it in some weird way. I feel like he's actually very much... I really wish Lisa would be a part of the Archon quest. Same. Imagine Lisa being back with the gang, you know, with Al-Hytham, Sino, Tainari, who else? Who else was part of their gang? Some other people? I don't know. It would be fun though to have them all there, honestly. Okay, let's go to the Eremites hideout. It would have been really fun to see them all together as a group, having fun together. That would be really wholesome. I mean, I would pay good money to see that. How much Primogems do you think I have? 78. Wow. I thought I might have more than that. But apparently not. I have 98. Let's hope I get something good from this hideout.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Damn. Oh, I'm so excited.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Aw, damn. They're actually academia folk.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Aw, damn. Damn, Al-Hytham is so hot.
That's right.
Aw, hell yeah. It's about to go down. Sino's about to beat them up.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I want to see that.
I could do worse.
Yeah, you could. I'd let you do it, though.
Please have mercy.
Mercy is not a part of our vocabulary. I'm sorry.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
I like his style.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking.
Let's go.
They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
Absolutely. You will get beaten up limb from limb.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
Okay. The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
How did you know? There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
She is through Kusanali, and what have you guys been doing with her? She's been trapped in a bubble of your own machinations, and this is what you guys have been doing to her. Come on.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis, and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet.
Mm-hmm. Let me guess. You're talking about the guy from Inazuma. I forgot his name, but I called him like... I forgot what I called him. It's been a while since I fought that boss.
After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output.
It's all adding up now. From the Sub-Zero's festival, to this, to that. I honestly miss Signora. It doesn't feel the same without her calling us useless vermins. I know, right? But now she's just a pile of dust. Nothing to do about it.
With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? He has been trying to figure out the exact source of the scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then something able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
The sage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For this is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lazer know? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to Devata had indeed passed away.
Jesus Christ, you guys.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
Damn.
So, This is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subject to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery.
Yeah, exactly. The sages are in for a rude awakening when they find out how smart Kusanali really is.
Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
They're gonna be our bargaining chips.
Sure, as you wish.
Okay, let's head back, and I think... Holy cow, has been very long. This has been a very long stream, guys. They're in for a rude awakening. I'm pretty sure, Marker, that once we find out...
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Now that I think about it, all the sages are in on replacing Nahida. I doubt every one of them has gotten their head screws loose. I know, right? I feel like they aren't the wisest things in the world. Ever since on changing things to the point where I think they have given up, you know? They became desperate, and they wanted a god that was just as equal to Ruka Devata without actually taking the time to consider maybe it's time we cultivate the god we already have. So yeah, it's pretty weird.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Sarastana like a lost cause. Even those she protected have never realized that there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, that would be amazing. Actually, not gonna lie, I still haven't finished Act 5 yet, so I still don't know a few answers of that too. Yeah.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Well, I want to break Kusanali out of there.
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry, I had my reasons. But now I know we're all in this together. In between the conversations, Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea. Dea's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. It's like he's made up his mind about something. Alhaitham also turns toward the crowd. He wants to listen too. After that, the whole story comes out. All of the experiences, feelings, and secrets are shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone as allies from today on.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages, and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
And there we have it. We finished it. I cannot leave the chief village's house because I feel like it will trigger the next part of it. Wait, hold on. Does it trigger? Let's try. Let's leave. If it does, that's a tease for later. For the upcoming streams of Genshin. Okay. This is good. I'm gonna stay away now. I'm gonna go far away from that. I am gonna go... Where can I go? I'll go here. How would the other Archons react when they find out what happened to Nahida? Oh, trust me. If I was Venti, I would just barge right in there with Raiden and Zhongli. We're gonna be like, hey yo, did somebody call for the Archons? They just go in there swinging with their visions in hand. Literally here to bring out the next Archon war or something. Go to dear Mondstadt, absolutely. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna end it as I always do. I'm gonna go to Mondstadt, gonna sit on Venti's hand, and we're gonna look at the Mondstadt scenery. Just like we always do. Plus, this time I don't have to actually wait 5 minutes just to get from one place to another now. It's really fun. I really love that I had to upgrade it, because at least now it actually functions really well. At least for the most part. I don't know what happened to my audio devices after that. Like, it suddenly stopped working. It stops from time to time, but I am hoping I can find a fix for it. Alright, let's go on top of Venti. Mondstadt is our home until it becomes an even more dangerous place sooner or later. I know, right? I feel like it would. But at this point, I will always find myself going back into the hands of the Anemo Archon. And once again, he's the only one with a statue among all of them. Except for Raiden, of course, but yeah. Man, this is nice. I love this. Well, we did everything we planned today. We finished the entire 3.1 story quest, and we started this at like what, 8:30 or something, 8:40 or something. Then we ended it at 2 in the morning. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do leave a like. If you guys are new here and you guys just stopped by, please do subscribe if you want to see more of my content. And yeah, it's been an honor to play Genshin for you guys again. I'm loving the Archon quest so far. It's actually really nice. I like the story. It's just overly dragged by too much dialogue, but once you get into the real heart of the story, the juice of the story, that's when things get absolutely interesting. And I kind of like that about it. Thank you guys so much for watching tonight. Okay, my mic cut off there, but thank you guys so much for watching tonight's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Say Otsu Lazer, take care everyone. I'll miss you guys again. I'll see you guys again soon, maybe tomorrow, maybe later. Who knows? But yeah, just make sure you guys get some rest tonight. And I'll see you guys real soon, I promise. Otsu Lazer! Bye bye everyone!